Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Starting a little bit later today. I worked too much yesterday. At about hour 13 of my workday, I texted Joe and I said, I'm going to delay the start of the stream. And we're going to turn off the alarm and we're just going to sleep. And it was good. Yeah, Saturday. I don't really have anything in the afternoon butting up against the stream day, so I get to just kind of chill. Start a little bit later, vibe a little bit longer. Did I get a haircut? No. Okay, this is kind of gross, but I need to start weaning my hair off of shampooing it every day. So I showered and I rinsed, but God, is my hair ever oily. Don't judge me. I need to start, I need to start shampooing less. And my hair is so used to being shampooed every day. It's still wet. Like it's still wet from the shower. Like I just got out of the shower, but it just feels gross. So there's no real option for me to, I mean, I can turn my camera off, but I just gotta live. I gotta live like this. All right. What a scene to log in on. We just log into the word shame. You know what? Fitting. Quite fitting. So a reminder, this is StarRupture. This is a brand new, shiny first-person factory game. Very similar to games like Satisfactory, which we've played before. This game does have a minor content warning. So a little bit different from the stuff that we normally stream. This game has at least 2 instances of bad words. And I have taken off the family-friendly tag just in case we encounter it. Otherwise, the vibes seem pretty spot on for the sort of stuff that we normally like to play, with the exception of, again, a bad word. So viewer discretion is advised. This is not the normal 100% guaranteed surge-friendly stuff that you know and that you love, but you know what, here we are. All right, let's start thinking about our life choices. So the way this game works, if you're literally just tuning in for the first time, we are actually a space prisoner, and we have been sent to a penal colony mining world. And what we have to do is we have to mine resources, and then there are different space factions that you have to send stuff to. So powder or whatever, or all kinds of stuff like that. You have to send this stuff up to space, at which point they clap and they reward you with meta progress. So over here you can see if we level up future health solutions, at level 5 we get access to these stim cards. The stim cards are interesting. This is also a little bit of an RPG. So as we level ourselves up, as we level up movement, as we level up combat, as we level up survival, we get access to these cards that give us permanent bonus stats, which is kind of a fascinating system. If we level up this corporation, we also get another stim. Great. As we level up Griffith, this is the gun company, so they get defensive turrets that start to protect our stuff. Fascinating. We have Moon Energy will give us wind turbines if we want to move away from solar power. And then finally, Clever Robotics. Oh, interesting. Gets us access to higher tier conveyor belts / drone belts, which is kind of interesting. Been playing Hightail for 2 days and I keep pressing F instead of E to interact. Yeah, when you play 2 different games that are very, very, very similar, and then you suddenly have to switch, boy, is it ever disruptive. Please no, I don't have time for another game. Well, too bad, kits. Another game has time for you. All right, so one of the things that I want to do is I keep running in and out of this room. There's another form of meta progression, which is you take thingies and you insert them over here and you get access to new recipes. So we have Wolfram wire. Okay, so I need a bunch of Wolfram wire. I need a bunch of Wolfram wire. Okay. Oh, and I also need Wolfram plates. So here's something we're going to do in the meantime. Games need to standardize whether it's E or F for interact. It should be E. Any game that has it for F is wrong, okay? Those are the rules. All right, I have a storage, I have a 2x2 storage spot right here. So let's build one of these, and you're gonna see why in just a second. Storage depot. I want this to hold, I believe these can make me the, did I need plate? I think I needed plate as well, right? Under furnace, 600 plate. Okay, so what we're gonna do, actually I might even just have 600 plate. There you go, 75 plate, 75 plate, 75 plate, and then if I go in here, there should be 100. If I go in here, there should be 100. All right, I'm actually just gonna take the 600 from this first, and then we'll move some stuff over. That might even be enough. I didn't do the math. So under furnace, 500, devastating. Also, I believe over here, I'm making wolfram powder. Nice, I am. So I should take all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need interact to be F because Q and E are for peak. That's true. That is true. I forgot about that. All right, well, shooters and crafters are two different genres of games, okay? And will be held to different standards as a result. Oh my God, I need so much of this powder. Oh, I also need way more of this plate. Okay, well, good news, everybody. Turns out we are, in fact, going to just be stealing some output from here. So one of the things that I wanted to do was this. So this is a very interesting factory game. The best way to describe it, is in a lot of factory games, what happens is you have, let's say that this is your mine, and this is your smelter. We have what I like to call like push, where what happens is the mine will always output. And then when this gets full, what you get is you get something called back pressure, where you see everything on your conveyor belt. And then you're like, great, this is full, this is done, and you can tell your capacity. In this game, you have your same mine, and you have your same smelter. What I like to call this is it's like pull. So this says, hey, send me something. And once this is full, the conveyor belt is just empty, which is really weird. And it makes me rethink stuff. So when you look around, like, I don't actually know what our maximum capacity is for anything. I don't know when things are done. I don't know when things are full. Gotcha. It's a very odd system. But it's a system that we are working with. All right, so we've got more of the powder, we've got more of these copper plates, and we are now going to continue unlocking stuff. That was under the fabricator? No, it sure wasn't. It was under the furnace. So if we keep going here, we're going to unlock ceramics, which is kind of cool. So let's go ahead and call that done. A little bit further down, we're working on the heat-resistant sheet. Interesting. We have the ability to unlock chemicals later on. That's kind of cool. All right, the smelter is 100% done. The super magnet. So yeah, what we just want to do is we want to take these excess thingies, and we want to make sure that they've always got a home to go to. When is my next backpack upgrade? Inventory upgrade is tier 7 future health solutions. Interesting. So one of the tricky things right now is I can't really make... Oh, I lied. I absolutely can make this. I need wolfram powder and I need calcium powder. Interesting. Well, good news, everybody. Great news. It's time for another another orbital launcher. It's going to be right here. And then I need another one of these rail connectors. It's going to go right here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Health solutions, please accept the wolfram powder. And then I actually want to run all the way over to our secondary base. If you go mine, storage, smelter, you can create a backup. So if you use the smelter, you don't have to wait for too long. I mean, when you have infinite resources, that little bit of like buffer doesn't really feel super worth it. You can do that. I tend to resist doing that in games. Also, because it feels like we really don't often care about those intermediary inputs. But you can. You can put little storage silos absolutely everywhere. It depends on whether or not the game asks you routinely to collect those resources or not. But that is, yeah, not the sort of thing that I normally do. All right. Every now and then, the sun explodes, hence the name of the game, StarRupture, and all the resources on the map reset, which is kind of cool. Including all of the asteroids. What's up, Raincoast Bear? Hard to believe nobody suggested a better name than Rupture. I mean, it makes sense in this game, actually, Raincoast Bear. That name is actually very appropriate for this game. And then, yeah, you get a meteor heart when you do that. How cool is that? Do all your buildings fall apart? No, that's what this shield is for. That shield protects my buildings from getting melty. The system is also literally called the Rupture system, probably because of all the ruptures, right? All right. So. Hey, what's up, Ark? First sub of the day. What's up, friend? Thank you for the 49 months.
Other crews they had previously worked with weren't even half as good.
That was so quiet. Is there a limit on the shield range? Correct. There is, yes. Can I change? I need a smelter. No. I need a smelter into a furnace, I believe. Okay. So I need a different thingy here. Let's do a different thingy really quickly. One, two. How did you lock it? With lock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That seemed bad. It seemed like it actually stepped up one, and I didn't want that. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Don't go up one. Sick. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Actually, I don't care about that because that is going to be... Are you correct? Did you step down one? This is very annoying. The lock to height appears to be a liar. There's a sense of calm whenever you see a factory game. I can't explain it. Keep calm and build another conveyor belt. I don't know. Makes sense to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, great. Okay, so what I want here is smelter. And then I want to go into furnace. And then finally, I need more power, apparently. Hey, good morning, Fall Pier. How are you, friend? Core overheat. What's happening? What were those noises? Am I in danger? Or is that just regular building noises? Does this scratch the satisfactory itch? Yes. Do you think that's the sound of the sun getting ready to rupture or no?
Interesting plant.
Interesting plant.
Come here.
Does that star look like it's ready to blow, or do you think we're just chilling? You don't see a mean face on it? Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's just vibing. That's fair. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to spot the last node on this. Oh, the visual tearing is still in the game. That's a bummer. There you are. Try petting it. If it scratches you, you know it's angry. Well, if it's a cat, it scratch you either way, right? Like there's no way to tell. Okay, completely contrary to what I was saying before, I'm actually going to go make an overflow for basic copper and basic iron, and that's just specifically so that I can get my own building resources, because you can just brute force it. The whole asteroid? What can you just brute force? If the star ruptures, aren't you just dead? Right, there's no vaulting in this game. Interesting. All right, apparently we leveled up one of our star thingies. Titanium sheets are back. Wait, this is just... Oh, that's a tube. That tube is new. Let's go for the Griffith Corporation here. Griffith level 5. Everybody just please hold for a second here, all right? So yeah, when you're selecting a recipe, it's not either or. For every one of these you submit, you get 12 points. For every one of these you submit, you get 35. So you can see that there's like better returns. Can I even make that larger thingy? No. So it's good to know. It's like Fortnite, or you can make it faster if you aim at the nodes. I'm flattered that you think I play Fortnite. No, like, not a call out against that game or anything. I just, all right, like in Fortnite. Got it. Wait, those are not the things I wanted. Crap. This game still desperately needs a delete function. What I meant to grab was this. right, made a couple thousand. Nice. Oh, well, that's...
Nice.
Well, all right. I'm just sitting on 1,000 of these just randomly because I wasn't paying attention. Love that. All right, we're going to put a storage depot here. And then what we're going to do... What we're going to do is one of these. Hopefully the... Hopefully the throughput there is fine. You like that the box was marked with shame? Thank you. Thank you. Let me tell you, I know exactly what I'm doing in this game. Yeah, I could actually just take this tower and replace it. So to the person who was asking before about the build range, so I don't know if you can upgrade it later on, but look, when I hit B, you could see out there that red box. It's a pretty huge build area. I think that's showing a part of where you can't build it. It's quite large. Like, so this is the center of our base. Can I upgrade it later? Core overheat. Choose level. Oh! Would you look at that? Ignium. Right. Remember, right after we get out of the fire, I need to run out and grab that stuff. 30 meteor hearts. I should be mining more meteors, apparently. But the, our base ends at about that node out there. Satisfactory? Sure. All right. Too much stuff. If you switch to the drone, it shows you the area. That's another way to do it. Let's put that away. I have too much crap on me. Let's put some of the stuff away. Weird food and stuff. Speaking of which, this is also a survival game. You need hydration, you need whatever. I want to save the really good food for adventures. That's healing. Keep the survival pack on us just in case. Pardon me. There we go. Is this the game Satisfactory? No. No, this is the game StarRupture. I am curious, and I don't mean this to be rude. How did you find this stream?
Ah, tasty.
I like that as soon as I started drinking water, the game was like, you're thirsty. You're like, brother, I was just fixing that. I guess it's maybe like a random suggested one. You just see the gameplay loop and you're like, this is interesting. The random carousel. So I seem to have covered over the water where the water plants normally grow. That's interesting. I'm a follower and I got a notification. Just didn't click it right away. Interesting. Also, what's up? Hi, friend. Welcome on in. I just saw the first time chatter message. And also like not knowing what the game was. And I was just like, the combination of, yeah, the combination of new but also not knowing what the game was. I was just like, but, huh? When the engineer gets really hungry or thirsty, she speaks in Spanish. Hilarious. You mostly lurk. What's up? Well, thank you for saying hello. Hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, we've hit this drone before. There we go. Some more hydro plants over this way. All right, we're doing a very quick and dirty new expansion to that part of the base, which is going to be to make stuff. Great English surge. To make chalk dust. Or quartz dust or whatever the white building block is in this game. Stuff for things, yeah. All right, so we have our new area over here. We want you to be making calcium blocks out of raw calcium. We want you then to take those calcium blocks and turn them into calcium powder. So what I need is a series of splitters and mergers. So here's an interesting question. I'm really curious if this works the way I want it to. No. I already hate it. I already hate it. Please hold. Please hold. So I don't know what the throughput of these things looks like, right? I feel like I might be sort of like already artificially restricting how much can come out. I guess this is the closest we've come to a bus now. This isn't even a bus. I'm trying to unspaghettify this. This is actually supposed to be an improvement. You say it like spaghetti is a bad thing. I'm Italian. What do you mean spaghetti is a bad thing? Get out of here. Hey. Get out of here with your spaghetti is a bad thing. Hold on. I should be trying the drone build. Let's check this out. All right. So we're here. And then we're here. And then we're here. No. Boo. Okay, so I've literally just remade like a conveyor belt system here, eh? I mean, let's give it a try, right? I mean, it's so ugly, though. Like we can all agree that that's pretty ugly. So can I delete from here as well? Can I hit F? I can. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Build another one of these rail connectors in the middle. And then we do... This makes me actually extremely happy. I mean, I suppose, actually. Maybe that's where the triple rail comes in. So do you think the red means it's angry? Do you think that's what that means, chat? Kind of feels like this might be a good spot for the triple rail. All right, let's immediately refactor it. Let's immediately refactor it. So do these function as mergers and splitters? I don't think they do. So like maybe there's something you get later on. I actually don't know if that's going to help me at all. And then can these clip through each other or no? No, they cannot. Interesting. The modulator that you have is the merge splitter? Yeah, but it doesn't seem... The idea of you go from these triple lines, right, into a merge splitter is kind of tough. Because I only have one input on each side. So like the triple line is not the solution that I want here. I guess the solution that I want is actually just a better It's just better conveyor belts. Also, it looks like what I should probably do here is split this into 2 and 2. Go with me on this journey. It's not a good time if there's not at least one refactor, right? Great. There. All right. And now let's just patch the holes. All right. Huge success, everybody. So now we have been making the powder. And we want to make 2 more of the space stations. The orbitable cargo launchers. And we want you, this is for moon powder. Nope. Right over here. Right? Calcium powder. Oh my goodness. I wasn't actually building them this whole time. Rookie move, Jaeger. What are the odds that we die in a rupture while we do a third-person refactor? Low, but not 0. Low, but not 0. All right.
I can use this.
Thank you. So good enough for now. I don't want to pick up anything else. Thank you for giving me all this calcite. I'm gonna put it right over here where I will use it later. How's my power doing over here? Literally maximum power. Okay, well, right. I was scaling this up before I realized I ran out of stuff. What's up, Standard Hunter? How are you, friend?
Rupture activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
We'll get there in just a second. All right. So for those of you who've never seen this game before, nope. This is my favorite part. All right, there's the star. Warning, it's about to get bright. Standard Hunter, 61 months. That's so long. Thank you so much, friend. Hope you're having a great day. So we want to remember, once the world is on fire, I want to run out as soon as possible, and I want to try and collect some ignium, whatever that stuff is called. We got a second here. Ignition. Your world's on fire. How about yours? Also on fire. So for people who are wondering why it's called StarRupture, it's not just a clever name. Well, it's kind of a clever name. Sun big? Yup. This seems fine. No. This is a perfectly normal thing, which is where they send normal employees. God, it's so bright. Normal employees to do normal work stuff. How am I liking this game? Quite a lot, Brain Bosch. Are we fine? Well, other than the fact that we're a prisoner and we were sent here against our own choice and we're being forced to work off our debt in an extremely hostile work environment, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Various definitions of the word fine. So this game uses a lot of the same terminology as Altered Carbon, which is a really interesting series. I think it was of novels that got turned into a Netflix TV series that had one season. Only one season. So the idea here is that all of humanity's consciousness has already been uploaded into disks that can be installed into sleeves, which is just the fleshy part, meat part of the body that has nothing to do with humanity. And so if you die, you just get downloaded into a new sleeve and the company charges you. We're waiting for the temperature stabilized mission message to happen.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Boop, 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 boop. All right. Good. So we want to find the flamey rocks. How many sleeves have we been charged for? I have never died in this game. Your boy is what we in the industry like to refer to as a gamer. Yet, lucky, game of skill. Hello? There. We're looking for that. Streamer luck. All right, look. Potato. All right? You say luck, I say skill. Nice. Ooh. Do we have a machine that harvests the fire from the wave? Not yet, but who knows, right? I built a shelter with seconds to spare one time. We're waiting for the frame perfect one. Yep. Oh, there's so much here. Imagine this metal would normally be hot on the old feeties. You know, this kind of reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of No Man's Sky. When you have those very specific, like, this is an ore that can only be gathered outside during a lightning storm or whatever, right? Hey, what's up, Lamina? Afternoon. The storm crystals, yeah, exactly. This is like a really good spot to collect these. Let's remember this for next time. Did anybody remember how much ignitium the game said it needed? I remember 30, but that could have been the meteors. Oh, you only need 10 to upgrade the core. Well, well, well. Look at me overachieving. Ooh. I mean, I guess the previous question is, are we harvesting the fire? And I would say that this is harvesting the fire, but maybe one step removed. What does upgrading the core do? I was clicking on the core earlier and I discovered that there's a maximum amount of power that we can be pulling. Sounded like a bug. There's a maximum amount of power that we can pull out of a core. And if you upgrade it, I don't know if it upgrades the footprint as well, but at the very least what it does is it gives you a more, like a higher total power threshold, which is likely going to be important when we get to larger and more complex factories, right? How do you dodge? Oh, I have grenades? Oh. There was a perk that I saw later on that says it makes my dodging better.
I can use that.
I can use that. Here's a really fun little detail. All of the trees in this world are swooshing away from the star. So despite the fact that they can, like, survive the annihilation, they're still very much affected by the annihilation, and I think that's kind of cool. Is there anything in the tree I can harvest when it's on fire? Oh, interesting. Does the grass slowly grow back? Yeah, the whole world goes through like a really cool cycle of death and rebirth. And in fact, some of the lore that you see in the game talks about like weird religious interpretations of this world. The one complaint I have with this game is you might see it every now and then. There's like these very small vertical tears, and I hate that. Sometimes the screen just kind of rippities. Yeah, there was one right there. And I haven't been able to get rid of that. Since we last streamed the game, there has been a patch update. Specifically, they're trying to make the text more legible because it was too small and it wasn't adjustable, so they just buffed everything and made it larger. Time to upgrade my computer. I have a 4080 Hosk. Have they even released a 5000 series yet? They probably have. They're probably on like 6. I'm probably actually like an old computer now. There is a 5090. Okay, well, so much for being proud of my 4080. Apparently I'm on a peasant PC over here. You can see the grass is starting to grow back in patches now. They're like 3K? No. You're talking about the you're talking about RAM. GPUs, that's old news. No. What all the speculative tech bros are buying up now is all the RAM. Hightail? No, we'll talk about Hightail on Monday. Got to focus one game at a time. My poor smooth brain. You know what? Just mining the whole asteroid is faster. I like that. If you have a 3080, you should be fine for most games. Well, I got bad news. The year is 2026. What are you? Oh my goodness, there's a body here.
I need to drink something.
What?
Oh, Nice.
Oh. You never expected your 4070 to stay high-end for more than 3 years? Is the 4000 series already 3 years old? Man, that's depressing. Yeah, in 2026, we're back to DDR3 memory. One of the things that baffles me, I don't understand why, is in 2026, NVIDIA has mentioned cutting back their GPU production by like 25% or something like that. That's depressing. Like as if things aren't already expensive enough. I thought, what was that old sci-fi rule that every X years computer parts are supposed to get twice as powerful and half as expensive? Why couldn't that have stayed true? Moore's law, right? I do enjoy that we're playing like a dystopian prisoner future sci-fi game while we're talking about, you know, RAM and GPU speculation because of tech bros. They've adjusted Moore's law several times now. Have they? What is the latest Moore's law? What are we looking at now for Moore's law? NVIDIA's next card release is the 3060 because they promised too many 40 and 50 series to AI servers. Well, now I'm just sad. Moore's law went away 5 to 10 years ago? No! Moore was my favorite Bond. That's too bad. That's not true. Roger Moore was not my favorite Bond.
The StarRupture is in its stable stage.
There you go.
Arcadia is returning to normal.
See? Look at this. Nature's healing, chat. What's up, Nevermore? Thank you so much for 66 months. Really appreciate you, friend. Who was my favorite Bond? Who was my favorite Bond? I kind of want to say Connery. But I also have some, just because of like the age I was when it came out, I do have some fond attachments to Pierce Brosnan. My issue was with Pierce is he didn't have enough chest hair. He was like too clean of a Bond, right? I feel like Bond needed to have a little bit of roughness. Your favorite Bond was Timothy Dalton? Interesting. All right, welcome home. You're also on Team Brosnan? Yeah. So, over here in miscellaneous is where we want to save all of our ignitium. Actually, you know what? Let's just take all of this right now and then craft it into as many of these as possible. And then throw the rest into the shame pile. Oh, the shame pile did seem to get incinerated. Looks like. Good.
Arcadia 7 has...
What's up, Sky? All right. Want 2K on us. Grubblers. I guess these are technically not plants, but they'll go in the plant box. What are they good for? Oh, they heal and toxicify you. Interesting. Did I have any grumblers?
Fascinating.
400 data. All right, pistol ammo. Okay, good little rebalance. So, what is our next goal here? We're making powder. We're currently building towards a couple of different space factions right now. We're building towards future solutions, and we're about to get, actually incredible timing here, we're about to get Griffith Blue Corporation done. That's kind of cool. The next thing that a lot of these are asking for are complex things that I don't know if I can make yet. So can I make tubes in the fabricator? Let's take a look. So we're going to make tubes in a fabricator. We want to go to the fabricator area here, and we want to see what it takes for tubes. Tubes. Oh, I need to go adventuring. I need to go adventuring, and I need to find the tube recipe. That's very interesting. Okay. It also would appear that I need to be saving some more of these titanium sheets.
Ha, nice.
I'm just going to steal them right now while we're productionifying stuff. And then I need to be making the aluminum tubes again at some point. There we go. Level 5 unlocked. Nice. Huge.
I'll be waiting for you. You'll like this.
Yeah, okay. So it looks like I do want another storage buffer over here somewhere. So the issue with putting it right here is then once what I'm building changes, I'm not going to want it there anymore, right? So let's go off to the side. Not stable. Well, now I've fallen. Way to go. I get needed to go find a blueprint, but why do you need one from Tube? It seems pretty self-explanatory. Well, that's a problem. One, two, three, four, five. All right, let's start trying to set up a couple of storage depots here. Oh no, my power. Please hold. Please hold. All right. Well, what do you think? Time to Fuji Slaw? Kind of feels like it's time to Fuji Slaw. Oh, that's a problem. What's up, SRAP? How are you, friend? Wait, hold on a second here. Let's try... What do you mean this building is not stable? Why not? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Somebody explain to me. Someone found the vertical snap button. The vertical snap button is not super handy. What is... What in the... Why? I'm going to blame early access. Maybe... How off the ground am I? But the issue is, like, why is that one okay and not that one? That's the part that's a little bit odd to me. That's really frustrating. So the snap to vertical height isn't helpful when it when the ground level changes. So one thing it doesn't look like you can do in this game, and maybe correct me if I'm mistaken, but it doesn't look like you can build a floor in this game and then build on top of it, right? Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that the right height? Looks like it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Really? Let's do some science here. All right. So you cannot build that on top, which is very interesting. I wonder why that is. Oh, goodness. So now that that is there. So, like, this is really interesting. Look, the height, at a certain height, is just like, no. It's kind of a bummer. They have a maximum height. Oh, interesting. They do have a maximum height. Fascinating. No. Apparently, it doesn't want you to have the support pillar on top of the other pillar. That's not what that's for. I don't know what that's for, but that's not what it's for. So that's interesting. Too bad. All right, whatever. I have made 250 more power. It's early access, chat. It's an early access game. It'll figure its life out. So yeah, I guess I just guessed the wrong height when I was trying to figure out what height to build this all at, and that's okay. That happens sometimes, you know. Okay, I want these to be connected into each other. These are going to hold titanium rods. I need you to make me titanium rods. I want to put a rail connector here. And I want to go out of this into here. And I want to go out of this into here. And then I don't know if this is going to work or not. There, exactly there. Yes, good. I'm curious if I can have dirty conveyor belts in this game. I bet you I can. Because it's a request system and not a push system, I bet you this is going to be the first time ever I can really happily have dirty conveyor belts. Or maybe I don't need to worry about that because my second one... I could go above it. Maybe I hate this. Maybe I hate what I'm doing. Do I hate what I'm doing? I think I might hate what I'm doing. Also, I hate where I put that. Who are you? What have you done to Surge? Look, again. Different game means different rules, okay? So let's try it. Let's see what happens here. So if I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this. And I tell myself, hey, hit me with them titanium sheets. That's what I thought. Yeah, and then because it's a request system, because it's a pull system and not a push system, this actually works really well. Fascinating. I have never once done sushi belts in factory games. I never do sushi belts. Oh, we could try this, the 3-belt upgrade. So the problem with the 3-belt is you need to keep the lines separate. And that I don't necessarily think helps me too much. Right? Like if I did the 3-belt upgrade here, maybe here, but like, does that help my throughput issue? I don't think it does. If the 3 belts allowed you to switch lines, so here's the issue. Let's demonstrate the issue. So here's the multi-track, right? And so the issue with the multi-track is all of the lines are 1-to-1. So you do like the 3 in, right?
Great work. Future Health Solutions has received your
Right? You have the 3 into the 3.
rewards in the terminal.
So here's the issue. Like if I want one of these to pull off, then it just ends, right? Yeah, I feel the three line doesn't quite work for me yet because of that. Like I don't know when I would want to start a 3-way or how to start a 3-way. Or I need to make a much larger, less compact factory, I guess, is the answer. Okay, so we just finished something, which is kind of cool. Next it wants rotors. Rotors and tubes and stabilizers. I can make ceramics. Ceramics are made in a furnace. Let's slap down a furnace for a second so we can figure out what exactly that wants. We do have to do a great big adventure sometime soon, though. Insert some of those under the furnace. Insert some of these. Oh, interesting. 300 titanium beams. Wait. Oh, beams, not bars. Yes. Still bad. So yeah, the 3-wide is interesting to me, but not enough that I'm actually like gonna build it yet. So, you know, that's cool. All right, give me a quick second, friends. I have to pee. Let's take a very short bio break. Let's come back. Let's actually claim the stuff that we've unlocked. And then it's time for a little bit of an adventure. I'll see you in just a second. BRB. Hello, we back. Hey, real quick, today's the final day to vote for exclamation Timberborn. I'm pretty sure everything closes tomorrow. So if you haven't already, and you want us to permanently have a beaver named in the Timberborn world, it would be very cool and very good of you to go and vote in that little form. There's also a $500 euro. 500 euro, dollar and euro are different words. 500 euro cash prize. I'll buy Joe so many baked goods with it. So please, if you haven't, consider voting at exclamation Timberborn, please, and thank you. Left alt to dash. Oh, interesting. That'll help. Thank you, Abavis. Was that just on the screen? It's right there. Nice. Okay, I was asking about that earlier. Huge. Thank you, friend. Okay, let's go for an adventure now. I need to have one meteor on me. And I should have some healing, and I should have some adventure food. There's my adventure food. And I want one. I have good healing on me. It's right there. There's an emergency heal as well. Great. Oh, I still have the pistol. Interesting. Okay, so where have we been? We haven't been to the south yet. So let's do that. There's also a button for looking at an object and picking it for buildings instead of going through menus, but I don't know what building button that is. Quick building section, Z. No. Hey, good morning, Atarka. How are you, friend? So Z doesn't seem to be helping me. Maybe I'm in the wrong. I don't know when Z does anything. Happy Saturday, Atarka. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I still haven't gone to Big Friend yet, but we'll get there someday. There's a weird looking green halo over there. Let's go see what that is. Ah! Bad start.
Changing mags.
Bad start. Right, so there's bugs in this game. Oh, there's a big old green miasma looking thing over here. You've entered a radioactive area. Staying here will lead to death. Okay, so we're not going to the south. We'll probably craft like a rad suit or something at some point. That's interesting. You did a whole paper on radiation poisoning. Don't go there. I mean, apparently I don't even have to read a whole paper. I can just read the part that says don't go there. All right, EZPZ. Don't mind if I don't. But it's so pretty. If I'm not supposed to go there, why is it so pretty looking? Yeah, either that's the limit of early access or we get a rad suit. One of the two, right? Yeah, exactly. Most pretty things are dangerous. Look at vampires. Depends on the mythos of vampire. Bram Stoker's Dracula, not very pretty. I didn't grab a meteor heart with me. I might die if I don't find in mine a meteor. I should find in mine a meteor right now. I don't know. The princess and the frog has taught me that, I mean, I just kiss every frog I meet. Because you never know. You never know which one might be cursed royalty. And then you got royalty in your good books. Just saying. Yeah, you miss all the shots you don't take, and that's why I kiss every single frog. All right, there we go. Joe's not a frog? I know that. I mean, hello?
Interesting plant.
Interesting plant.
Stuff.
How often do the frogs end up being hallucinogenic? I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. I have no memory of any of these frogs I've kissed. I just know that I do. And then, yeah, strangest thing. Strangest thing. Oh, right. I forgot. The next time there's a fire thingy, let's dive into one of the weird fire holes. Right? Right, this thing hurts me. We want to stay away from it. The weird monolith. Hello, butterflies.
Come here.
So many dead bodies lying around. Wait, speaking of which, it says there's one like right here.
I can use this.
Good stuff. It looks like cactus fruit? Yes. Real world caving isn't fun endgames. Well, Splunkers would like to have a word with you about that.
Reloading.
I got gooed. Ow!
I've learned something new.
Have I? I leveled up my combat skills. That is new. All right, that was better. I didn't get completely ambushed. Love that for us.
Peace at last.
The bugs spew toxin spores. Some of them do. Some of them are also bitey bugs. Some of them are spitty bugs. Some of them are splody bugs. There's a diverse ecosystem of insects here. Ah!
We're safe.
That, for example, is one of the stabby bugs.
I can use that.
Some are even sneaky. It's true. Have I had a cactus fruit before? No, I do not live in the desert. Canada does not, I mean, I as far as I know, not a lot of the hot desert variety. Like there's, tundra is pretty deserty, but like a different kind of desert. Not a lot of opportunities in Canada for prickly desert fruit or cactus fruit or whatever. Yeah, the voice lines in this game are a little silly. A little too frequent as well. All right, don't give me a mountain and then not the ability to climb it, game. You can slide down hills by pressing left control while running. What about go up the hill? Oh, it's another cave. Okay, I see. You almost got stuck several times. Does this game have an unstuck button? I guess it technically has a respawn button. Who? So it does look like a lot of the bugs that I have defeated don't come back. That's not true. I defeated a bug here before and they absolutely came back.
Changing mags.
What do you lose on death? I don't know. I've never died.
Reloading.
I just simply choose to not die in video games. And I never will. True. All right, let's head over to, I'm going to name them Drillium. Let's see what Drillium has to offer if I can get over there.
Interesting plant.
Interesting plant.
Good stuff. I was hungry.
Oh no! The stupid blue did. I cleared this before. Oh, that's depressing. I don't love that regenerated. That makes Surge sad. So that blue cloud means infinitely spawning enemies. How do you clear the stupid blue? There's little blue egg sacs, and if you shoot all of the egg sacs, they stop spawning.
I think I can use this.
So Drillium is over in this direction, and I was kind of hoping that getting up here would help me, but I don't think it will. So I think if I want to go that way, I should go along the lower area and see if it wraps around. I bought a special streamer client of the game. It's just a better version. Like, there's actually a separate marketplace just for streamers. where our loot tables are turned up, the damage is turned down. There's a very slight aim bot. It's kind of great, actually, you know? Skyrim? No. All right. I'm not going to bother trying to just run straight up the mountain. Let's go into the valley and see where we end up. Hopefully we find another base somewhere. There's a radar thing over that way. Let's head that way. That must be why Serge is better at all video games than me. It's true. Another hole. How are we looking for next fire timing, chat? What's in here? Do you hurt the Surge? Yes. Corrosion. I love No Man's Sky, but I don't think this gameplay would be my jam. This is not a No Man's Sky. This is a Satisfactory. This is a factory and automation game, not a space exploration game. The cleansing fire actually looked like it respawned the stupid blue. It looks like it did the opposite of what we wanted. Is sulfur corrosive? I don't know if that was sulfur. Sulfur is acidic. Is acid corrosive? Or does it have its own word? What, pray tell, are... Oh, it's another one of these weird monoliths. What are you, purple? What are you?
Geoscanner initialized.
Are these mining depots for the purple thing? Right, I forgot that clicking on this activates like a horde. Why this becomes a weird tower defense minigame, I don't know.
Reloading.
Pretty quick, my love, whenever you're ready. Thanks, cutie.
Reloading.
What are the big... What's all the big green?
Scan.
Are we done?
Changing mags.
New bug.
Dangerous.
It's too hot outside. Seek shelter inside a habitat or find a safe location. What? Oh, heat. Another environmental thingy. There's a bug where if you build an outpost nearby and then activate the scanner, the bugs attack you. Where? Okay, well, this is a problem.
Prepare for a wave.
Oh.
Changing mags.
All right. Well, then, we are inside. I forgot earlier. The corporate terminal. I forgot earlier. I haven't actually claimed some of the stuff here. So I don't want to claim these yet because that's going to put stuff in my inventory. I don't want to claim that. That'll put stuff in my inventory. I don't want to claim that. It'll put stuff in my inventory. All right, good. Good talk. Good talk, everybody. As soon as this wave goes, I want to bolt from here to the cave. Right there. Right there. I want to run into that cave. Wow, there's a lot of bodies here. Oh, what'd you get for lunch today, sweetie? Sandwiches? From where?
Rupture's eruption has started.
Oh.
Prepare for impact.
Joined for an adventure and brought back delicious sandwiches. Oof. Oof. Oh my god, that's a good looking sandwich. Look at this bacon breakfast sandwich, y'all. Ooh. Ooh. Kind of wonder if I want to leave this base here. Because I'm right next to the purple miney thing. Well, I went through... Didn't I have a lot more loot when I started? I think I did. These bullets require the the copper dust, which I don't have on me. Yo, caffeine with that half year? Holy moly. All right, actually, while we wait for this to heat up, let's actually have a very quick lunch break. I want to eat the sandwich while it's still warm. How are you, everybody? Let's yap. Let's have lunch. Let's chat about life and everything, you know? Flying to New York tomorrow to see family. So much laundry. Oof. It's 8 leftover tacos as a taco salad. Delicious. Life, the universe, and everything. Yeah, hit me, SRAP. I did a 5-player booster, 1 collector boosty, sealed Lorwyn with my 2 buddies today. You open anything hot? Gotta say, big fan of Lorwyn. I made an absolutely cracked deck yesterday. I was the only person at the table in Kithkin. And so I did degenerate Kithkin things. How Heading out to your pre-release later? Nice. Things are going pretty well, to be honest. My board game friend is at a board game con this weekend. So no long weekend board game this time. I'm sorry to hear that. That's devastating. You 4-0'd your pre-release. Good for you. Feels like more of a draft than a sealed format. Most like typal kindred strategies are. Right? When it's a very synergy heavy thing, draft will always make you a stronger deck than sealed. I need to figure out what events I want to play in Toronto. Or if I just want to like hang out and just jam games of Highlander all weekend. I decided I'm bringing 2 decks. I'm bringing mono green lands for Canadian Highlander. I'm going to bring red blue boat as my commander deck, the Jackdaw. No weird chaos thingy. I don't even know what's being offered at. I don't even know what's being offered in Toronto at the face-to-face one. There's like a main event, but I'm pretty sure that's already capped. And I'm also not a main event gamer. I don't want to play 14 rounds of sealed. I'm treating this convention as a vacation, right? And the last thing I want to do is be like 14 hours into a competitive event. I haven't had lunch. I haven't had coffee. I'm stinky, right? That's not a good time. That's not a good time for Surge. Yeah, no stinky chat. And don't get me wrong, like if you want to be a main event gamer, go for it. I love that. I love that aspiration. I'm 40. I'm not main event coded anymore. That was a delicious sandwich. Give me 1 second. I'm going to wash my hands. I'll be right back. All right, huge success. Good lunch, everybody. All right, we're going to run straight to the underground cavern for the first time. Pardon me. I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared, but that's okay. All right. Boo!
Returning to normal.
Oh, it's so dark. This way. Ooh, there's a thingy right here. All right. Dear chat. How many ignitium do I need for like the whole playthrough? Do I want to be grabbing more of this or no? Or is it the sort of thing that like every time I have an opportunity to grab more of it, I should grab more? No idea? Yeah. Uh-oh. Tens of thousands? All right, well, I mean, that's just unrealistic. If it's tens of thousands, I'm going to need to farm it at some point, so I could not bother grabbing more of it. But I know I need 10 for an upgrade. $30 to upgrade your base shield? I thought you needed 10 to upgrade your base shield. You need 30 meteor cores. Oh my god. Alright, where am I going here? Oh, you're so right. Please. Please. Of course. All right. Good luck, Godspeed gamers.
A cave. It's worth exploring.
I really hope this isn't a one-way trip.
Come here.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Quartz. You really think the game would do that? Put a one-way death trap right in front of you? Yes. Like, this looks like it wants to die. Do you think I mine this? What do you think I do here? So it's not the mining laser. There must be something that we come back here with later, because like that looks like that looks like a weak point that you attack for massive damage, right?
Fire in the hole.
Shoot that to reopen the hole? I mean, I guess that makes sense. You shoot that to reopen. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping I could like permanently open it or something. I mean, I guess that makes sense. All right, there's a body over here. There it is. Spoiler? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. What are you? Damaged personal thingy. Sure. Let's slap down a analyzing station. Because then I can throw this junk in there. Make some space, right?
Fascinating.
All right, let's keep exploring. Oh, many bodies. Oh, so many bodies just due north here. Fascinating. Let's go see. I'd love, yeah, a heads up for the bad word place would be great. I was told it's a very purple area for what that's worth. God, you know what I can't wait for, chat? More coffee. What is this?
What's this?
This is an oxalot that grows at the bottom of water reservoirs. Some things you can only get at certain times. Observing how
Oh!
to your mission.
I'm at the bottom of a lake.
Ah, gotcha.
So because apparently this is a giant body of water. And what happened is normally this is a lake, but because the sun just wiped out all the water, we can run around here. If you hit Z when building a platform, it stays at the right level of the elevation when it changes below you. I've tried that several times and it keeps stepping on me. I've been using the elevation lock and it's not working the way I want it to. Yeah, the elevation lock leaves a lot to be desired. If I stay here too long, will it be flooded? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. There's a lot to learn about this game, you know? All right, there's our structure. So over here, what did we call them earlier? Drillium? The massive drill bit? So the whole reason we're out and we're running about is we're trying to find structures, because structures have lore and lore has recipes. Okay, it wants me to go this way now. Oh, there's Drillium. Aha! This is what I'm talking about. This is... Oh! This was a big area before everybody died. How exciting.
Gotcha.
Well, well, well. Question for you, Twitch chat. If you build a thingy, you know what I'm talking about. Does power get transferred through stairs? Like, could we have multiple heights? And that might solve some of the issues we're having. Also, I need to... unknown casings don't stack? Oh, I understand. I need to make space. Burst chew. Last 30 minutes.
Ruptura status, stable. Arcadia status, stable.
Oh, there they are. What? They spawned in every direction around me.
Reloading.
Oh god, they're such good jumpers. I forgot.
Reloading. Changing mags.
Holy moly! Are there better weapons available as you go up the tech tree? Yeah, this is technically the second one. Where's my healing? Second tech level, second crop level. You know what I mean? I need to heal. Removes toxicity, the antidote gel. The toxicity of our city. Of our city. Okay, let's head home and dump a bunch of this stuff. Right, you can also improve your gun. Yeah, I don't have a lot of bullets on me right now. I don't want to run all the way back, though, because I finally found the area. We'll see if that punishes us or not, you know? You know? I don't believe it. Never, ever punished. All right.
Fascinating. Now we know more.
It's not a lot of space. It's not a lot of space, chat. The Mega Press. Crafting material used in various recipes can be exported. Hopefully that's all of the bugs that we'll ever encounter, right? How many grenades are we carrying? I have no idea. Where would I even see that?
Delicious.
Right, I don't want the oxalop on me. I want to put that back underwater. There's only one grenade ever, but it recharges automatically. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Let's put that away. How are you, Vid? Thank you so much for the 43 months. I really, really, really appreciate the support. Hope you're having a great day. So you're saying maybe I should throw my grenade more often, eh? Maybe. Maybe.
Good stuff.
There's lots of serpent root here if you know to look for it. There's also a heal button. Wait, hold on. That heal button just naturally heals me? I don't have to be using my bad... Oh my god.
I'm healed.
Oh, I just leveled up my survival from that too. Interesting. And that just slowly charges, eh? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? So I used my grenade trying to blow up that root thingy. It's only at 53% right now. All right, remember, game, if you want me to read your lore, you can't attack me. Greetings! Oh my... Like, come on, game. Right? Like, come on, man. Thank you for all the research you've done. We regret to inform you that due to our commitments to other parties, your return transport has been delayed by weeks. Continue your research in the meantime. We regret to inform you that after initial review by our experts, we are withdrawing your publishing off. All right, no. Good news. I'm never reading your lore. I'm never reading your lore. Like, what do they want me to do? What do they want me to do? All right, if you want to experience lore in our video game, you must play multiplayer, and one person has to be a sentry while you read. Otherwise, no lore. No lore. No lore for you. Come after a firestorm. Nah, I think I'm good. Oh, that's kind of fun. The ore excavators, comma, destroyed.
Reloading.
So, it doesn't look to me like I actually got a recipe thing here, which is too bad. And I don't have enough bullets. We finally made it all the way over to Drillium. Oh, I have. Oh, I got the tube blueprint. Never mind. I'm a genius. I have the blueprint, the tube blueprint, and the stator blueprint. Then, never mind. Everything is perfect. There's Drillium. All right, we'll come back later. I don't have enough bullets to keep going. Yeah, I guess I did grab that chest, Dumbo. For these reasons, the colonization of extraterrestrial territories was practically impossible for people in the 20th century for the first half of the 21st century. Let us now take a look at how the Great Leap Forward at the turn of the century allowed us to overcome each of these obstacles standing in the way of colonizing extraterrestrial objects. The cost of transport, issues with the human body, problems with growing food, problems with land ownership. Interesting. We regret to inform you that we have discovered a blatant violation of regulations. We received information from a third party that during your research mission, you were writing and editing a school textbook titled Your Own Piece of the Sky, The History of Colonization for grades 4 through 6. We do not pay you to write. Additionally, the same source claims your book contains propaganda praising an individual on the run from lawful conviction. The Moon Energy Corporation and its subsidiaries cannot work with someone who exposes children to texts praising criminals. In accordance with your contractual penalty, we are reducing the amount of UC you have earned by 95%. We are also forced to delay your return by several more days. I hope we understand. How surprising that the corporations in this game would not give you a fair deal. This is my surprised face. Okay, I've got everything we need. Let's start heading back. There was, I'm gonna have to come back this way anyways. No, yeah, just run. Run, 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 run away.
Interesting plant.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. How long do bugs chase me for? Can't believe I would praise an known criminal. Don't tell anybody.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. So there was a body of water over here, presumably. Where was that spot that I found that stuff? I just want to see what it looks like. That's it? That's the water? The game was like, yeah, normally you couldn't harvest anything over here. Okay. I was expecting like a lake or something. I was not expecting that shallow little pond there, you know? Can we take a second to appreciate how pretty that is? And how it sort of like fills this little basin in here? This is actually just really, yeah. Yeah. It's good. It's good. And this area lights me on fire, is that correct? I thought there was a place that I was walking around here and it started hitting me with a, it's big toasty. And I was like, what? Oh, it was the green spitters that made me hot. Interesting. Okay. The artillery bug, big if true. All right, let's turn all of these insect parts into stuff. Frame memory module, 7,000. Wow, 7,000. That's a lot. I have 27,000 total now. All right, do I have enough slots for all of this?
I can use this.
Nice. You know what? Huge day out, everybody. Now, let's head back to our other base. Oh, God. Actually, let's head up this way and hit that dead body on the way. Joe brought me coffee, friends. God, I'm so lucky.
Come here.
Ah, another diggy hole.
Good stuff.
Is this body underneath? Yes. Unless. Yes. Okay. So yeah, then I want to go this way. God, this is a long walk home.
Interesting plant.
Interesting plant. Help! I'm stuck. Yeah, this game's really pretty. Like, holy moly. Right? What? What's up with that? Oh yeah, how am I doing for stuff? A little bit thirsty. I can make it. I can make it. Whoop. Use the double jump to break our fall damage. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, once we get back, we need to look into the construction of ceramics, and then we need to look into the construction of tubes. And hopefully it doesn't require a complete base refactor. Lots of bad guys over there. We're just going to ignore them. Actually, while we're here, let's take a look at what the moon people want, because they really like the chalk or the calcite or whatever it's called. So maybe we could feed them some more stuff. Moon Energy Corporation would like a rotor, tube, ceramics. So how do I make a ceramic? This is one of the things I wish. I wish I could figure out what the recipe for ceramic was from there. So it's made in a furnace. So let's go take a look at a furnace. Calcite sheet and wolfram powder. Oh. Shared a picture in Discord on how to do a platform that required 2 supports. How did you do that? Because I tried to build on top, and the game threw me an error. It has to be 2 pillar supports. So side by side. And then platform on top. Oh, interesting. You need a regular ground level and you need to build underneath it. Oh, weird. All right. Is there any copper here? Interesting. So there's copper there. You can't height adjust the second pillar, so you have to get the first pillar correct. Oh my goodness. Okay. There's a little bit of jank in this game so far. All right, so I have one of two things if I want to make these. I have three options. Option number one is I go and I find a place that has the white and the copper side by side. Option number two is I manually craft a bunch of component number one and I carry it over. I don't know what option number three is. What's option number three? Option number three, is that the one where you just like manually carry a bunch of stuff over? Well, I don't think you can do the longest belt in the world because you can only build within the protected area of your base, right? Oh, option number three is just a long, long belt. You can rail stuff between, can you? Presumably they just get destroyed. Set up a new core. I imagine cores can't overlap each other. Maybe they can? That was just an assumption I made. Maybe I'm wrong. No, look at that. Would you look at that? Huh. 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 So what was the output that I needed? I needed calcite sheets. And is that what you all were outputting? Yes. Great. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, that's a little bit frustrating. So in this mode, if you have to cancel something, it breaks you out of the entire mode. I don't know how to undo something. How do you cancel a build? You don't like how the splitters are offset? Well, unfortunately, we have a 1x1 splitter and we have a 2x2 building with the input being centralized. So I don't know what to tell you. The right mouse button changes the splitter to a 2x2. One of your splitter rails has arrows in the wrong direction. Are they directional? Also, this needs to be bumped up a little bit. Huh. I definitely did not assume that these were directional, and they absolutely are. Fascinating. Do I just refactor all of this right now? Let's ask ourselves, how do these look? What's that noise? I'm sorry, you're too far from your body. So here's one more thing that's going to bother us, and we're just going to have to be okay with this. The refiners are 3x3s. The inputs are 2x2s. So like one of these is still going to be off. Until there's a blueprint thing, I don't think I'm going to bother fixing that. That was the product is stuck with nowhere to go noise. Okay. Okay. We can either center the input or the output, but not both. The tragedy of the commons. Am I right? All right. Great. Let's figure out where this is going to go. And it might require a pretty massive refactor. Let's dump my inventory first, because I'm holding on to a bunch of junk, right? Actually, let's see if any of these are better than what I'm currently using. Max health by 12. That is a straight upgrade. Reduces fog of war. That's a straight upgrade. Am I dying? It's like, what is this 1 minute that's yelling at me?
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Calorie chew.
I think I can use this.
Okay, let's actually grab all of these updates as well. So this is reduces natural hydration loss by 12%. Oh, that's kind of cool. Harvesting mining damage increased by 25%. That's massive, actually. Somebody was telling me I could upgrade my guns with war bonds. So I've got 141 of them. So if we go back to our machine gun right here. Ah, short barrel. I have a long barrel, short barrel, reduces deployment time. Cooled barrel increases rate of fire. So we have a better sight, 3x scope, extended magazine. Ooh, piercing magazine. The Phantom was primarily developed for use and sale back on Earth, never truly meant to fend off alien hordes. Your priorities are vastly different. Enemy penetration is an option. We can now shoot through 3 enemies at a time. And then a Euro stock or a lightweight stock. Neat. I'm not going to worry about any of that right now, actually. But I'm glad that that all exists, you know? Gonna try and upgrade your core and the game has told you prepare or die. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, so we're over here, right? We're over here. And this is where I've been doing copper stuff. And this is where I am making furnaces for the wolfram powder. So I'd have to do a furnace into a furnace if I wanted another one. That's so frustrating. I don't know if I want spaghetti chat. So I need a furnace to get this output. I need to put another furnace into that output. This is all just so ugly. It's all just so ugly. So what if I ripped this out and made a new one over here? There's my input. Refactor time? It might be. Yeah, I think it is, actually. Yeah, so I hit Z, by the way. 3, 4, 5. I've hit Z, and it, like, there you go. That's with Z lock active. Or V lock active, right? So it's not even toggling. So that's neat. The button is Y. That character looks like a V to me. One. Well, that's probably why it's not working. You know what? That's probably why it's not working. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Why is that character like? In what world is that character a Y? That's a V. That is not my fault. I will not accept that L. There are many L's that I will own in very many video games. That is not one of them. Okay, no. I refuse. All right, so you're telling me so that's now supported. That is so incredibly janky. Well, I mean, at least we're... Now, hold on. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Oh. How am I enjoying the game? It's good. There are some friction points. It is a game that has a lot of very fun and very interesting concepts. But is... I'm definitely feeling some of the... definitely feeling very early access today. All right, so how we looking here? There's some friction points, Serge. You're so polite. Look, man. Look. All right. Okay. So my goal is I want to take this and I want to tear it all out. So I'm going to do that. DM, I do that. Oops.
StarRupture activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Yeah, I got stuff to do. Interesting. While the wave warning is active, it won't let me go into build mode. Okay, so that's all fine. And then I'm going to take all of this stuff.
That's just what I need.
Where's my home? No, we got so much time. Like, it's not even, we're not even close to frame perfect. Great. Now what I can do is I can make more bullets. Is there another cave nearby? I guess once this fire goes, we could go and explore this cave and then this cave. Just, you know, to have it. Actually, while we wait for this fire to happen, I'm going to leave the game running. I'm going to pee really quickly. I'll be right back. Enjoy the light show.
Rapture's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
Ooh, so pretty. How does the bone of this game feel? How does the potential of this game feel? Really good. So parts of this game that are really interesting are the like delivering to multiple. I'm not doing a great job of working English. Delivering to multiple different factions and leveling up in that way is kind of interesting. It's just like the biggest thing this game is lacking right now is a lot of the like modern quality of life things that you'd expect from a video game. Hold on, do I need to put this Wolfram dust in anybody here? Maybe I can just do this. Like, information just isn't where you want it to be in ways that you would hope would be like very obvious and very easy to find.
Temperature within acceptable parameters.
All right, we're gonna very quickly do a little bit of exploration since the world just caught fire. One of the bottlenecks I found is getting thousands of data early on. I'm sitting on 30,000 data right now. Data, once you start doing any exploration, data becomes very, very, very easy. Like very, very, very easy. No, like the pain points I'm experiencing right now are like, they just put out a hotfix for this, but you can't scale the UI, right? Like all the text is so small. Base building on platforms is a little bit clunky. Like that sort of stuff is a little bit weird. But these are all very fixable things, right? Like if you're looking at the bones of a game, we're like, oh, this is EZPZ, right? Not being able to turn down the frequency of voice lines from the character. You're just like, come on, man. You yap way too much. Right? Like those sorts of things. But those are the sorts of things that, you know, are so low priority for a game like this. But a buddy of mine who is also a factory game enjoyer, it was funny, I was looking at my Steam friends list. and they're sitting at 100 hours on this game already. I'm like, all right, you know? Oh my God, please. The vertical geography is really clunky, like really, really, really clunky. And that's starting to become a pretty big friction point for me.
Come here.
Boo. Yeah, the movement. Yeah. But like, there's a lot going on in this game. Oh, you can power slide? What?
Good stuff.
You can not only power slide, but you can power slide and it like super regens your stuff. All right, there's a body inside of a hole over this way. Huh. You can get a stock from the AR that gives you a speed boost, Zenily. Hilarious. All right, we wanna run all the way around the exterior of this mountain here. If I keep constantly power sliding, it's gonna make me think of No Man's Sky. There's a very specific movement that they never patched out, where you like punch and the forward punch causes momentum and you jump at the same time. And so you end up just like punch flinging yourself around the world constantly. This game has more exploration combat than I personally would enjoy. I mean, that's a huge part of Satisfactory as well, though. Like, this game feels more combat focused than Satisfactory, but like a huge part of Satisfactory was exploring and getting the alternate recipes. That's like such a crucial part of that game. And mind you, you can just unlock a game mode of it where, you know, you just have everything. Sorry, where's the body here? The body is on this side. This game is just Satisfactory. This game is doing some interesting things different from Satisfactory. Like, again, I try and really push back.
Oh, yes.
And really try not to be like super reductive with video games. Lol. Hightail is just Minecraft. You're like, that's a very boring take. Like, it's important, like every... All right, imagine 6 years ago if Vampire Survivor didn't come out, and if, you know, how many indie video games wouldn't borrow and iterate on the idea of Vampire Survivor, right? Oh, it's Satisfactorio. Okay, Little Ducky, you get a pass. Fair, I take it back. All right, yeah, that kills the surge. Yeah, and so it's interesting, like, it's handy and helpful at times to be like, this is the game that a game takes inspirations from, but I don't know. Sometimes you're also just like, ugh. A friend of yours really loves the combat exploration part. So in factory games, one of the problems you have is, what do you do while your factory is producing something so you're not just doing the same thing over and over and over and getting really bored, or so that you're not just waiting, right? Because every factory game asks you to produce a certain amount of resources within a certain amount of time. And then the question is, now what, right? All right, I've scaled my factory to the point that I want to make it. I'm making 1 blue science per second, but it's still going to take 20 minutes for me to hit the next threshold. What do you do? And satisfactory, and in this game, the answer is explore. Well, explore, go get new recipes, go get alternative recipes, right? It gives you this really interesting video game loop where you're not just getting burnt out doing the same thing over and over. And it can feel tough, right? Where your progress is, you're completely stuck on something. Oh, I cannot progress without having to find this recipe piece. That sucks. But moving away from like fatigue of just doing the same thing over and over and over, I think is interesting. For me, the answer is just leave the game running overnight. But that's not great if you want to play like 4 hours straight or something like that, right? And your answer isn't just I just want to AFK overnight. Yeah. The point here being is like sometimes the exploration can be a function. This one has more combat than satisfactory? Correct. With the regenerating world and the idea of benefits of making multiple explorations of an area one and done? Okay, so we're making a new area here. We were just gonna finish this up before we got so rudely interrupted by the StarRupturing. God, they should really warn people before they play this game that the star is going to rupture, you know? I feel as though, oh, there it is. I was gonna be like, I feel as though a lot of my blocks just disappeared there. And then they just showed up attached to the ceiling.
Nice.
That's kind of funny. All right.
Gotcha.
Let's go steal 400 iron here. Where did I... Yeah, good stuff. Your first death. I was in the middle of a fight and had no idea what was going on. I kind of like that the game doesn't warn you. The game is just like, yeah, you're just going to explode. Deal with it. Okay. So we're trying to make ourselves a new area that takes our copper output and it merges it with a new friend. So let's build that. Let's get out of the way.
StarRupture is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
All right. I want to make 2 rows here. So we have row 1, we have row 2. So we have the raw output already. I mean, I guess I could turn it into ingots here. You know, I don't hate that idea. Let's do that first. We have 1, and then we have 2. And then that's going to go into our first building, which is the smelter. Oh, interesting. I can make the smelter a 4 wide. We were just whining. Whining is maybe the wrong word. Bemoaning. That's a better word. We were bemoaning that our grid was ugly. During the playtest, there were several barks of the AI and also the sky changing color that indicated that you need to be indoors soon. Weird that they changed that. I mean, they kind of warned you, but not really, you know? Okay, so this is the iron, and then we need the iron to go into a furnace. I've decided that this is in a bad spot. A little bit of a lag spike. There we go. 1 and into 2. And then...
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Into 1. That was so weird. Into 2. I screwed that up. You think that was the autosave? All right, and I want this into another merger rail here. Oh no, that you're supposed to be 4 wide. You're too tiny. Oh, you're so skinny. You need to eat more. Every Italian mother looking at their factory. What in the... Huh? No! I really wish there was a quick button, right? Like a, hey, I know I want this. Let me middle mouse click. Oh my God, please. For the love of God, just let me... let me build these buildings. Okay, now... Rail connector. No, if I put that there, that's not going to work. Let me get this built first. Z copies a building? Why isn't it middle mouse button? That's like fairly universal in a lot of games. What was the button in Satisfactory that copied it? Okay, so what I want is I want the output from this. It was middle mouse button in that game, yeah. I tried to rebind it, but it's a little bit janky right now. Don't recommend. Okay. All right. Where? Uh-oh. Was it this? It was this. So it was coming from there before, and where was it inputting? Was it inputting into this? Must have been. Okay, so you are smelting wolfram. And then you're both going into here. And you're making me wolfram powder. And then you are making me ceramics. And so we want output number 1 to go into here. Lock the height, Now, what are the chances that this just works the way I want it to? Can I... You know what? Whatever. Let's give it a shot. So, output. 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 Locked level, but I was on rail, so it shouldn't have mattered. Get out of here, game. All right, can you clip through a mountain? I'm very upset about this. It's fine. Let's just go straight forward, right? Right? So we're here. Doesn't matter. I can fly. I don't care. So this is a bad idea, actually. No. We're going to get rid of this because we never want this storage. We never want this storage to be in the way. So let's actually get rid of that. And the reason for that is we don't want to have to completely empty and delete this, right? So let's go to... Let's do this. There we go. So let's go output. That was really weird. Spread it out a little, right? Like, I feel that we factory game enjoyers are so concerned about it being like compact that we sometimes forget about, you just make it good enough, eh? Just make it good enough. Okay, so this is going to be making ceramics. A cookie. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is I need to take this output and somehow plug it in. So that's going to be exciting. You excited about this part, friends? And now, through the power of magic, this should all be working. We just have the world's longest conveyor belt. Yeah. Choo choo. Actually, the question I have, oops, oh God, the question I'm going to have for all of this, oh man, is going to be, how is that looking? That's, our production is kind of interesting, I guess. It's a little bit, maybe it's matching. I don't know. We'll see. I can ride the rail, but unlike in Satisfactory, there's no movement, inherent movement to it. God, that's a good cookie. In Satisfactory, if you get on the conveyor belt, you either fight its movement or you go with its movement. I'm not going to worry about that. No. All right. So we want to make sure we are accepting the, there we go, future solutions here. What does that tech even get us? The real advantage of Satisfactory was the tiny car. True. Okay, that is just going to have to be good enough. Good enough. Oh, right. So I guess with dirty conveyor belts, I was so worried about, no, I guess I do have to do this. So, for example, if I wanted, no, I can just do this. All right, hold on. We're going to do a refactor, chat. We're going to do a refactor here. And it's going to be for a beautiful reason. Because I have 2 inputs and 2 outputs, right? So like I should just be able, this is so different from any other factory game I've ever played. I should be able to do this. Right? Because like this should just work. It's a little clunky because then obviously you're going to be limited by your throughput. But what? Are we happy with this? What do you think, chat? Will anything go wrong if the items back up? They don't back up in this game. So I talked about this a little bit at the beginning, but we can talk about it again because it bears mentioning. This is very different in this game. So in a lot of games in the factory genre, we have sort of we have our source, and then we have our processor, right? And this could be either our mining node and our smelter, whatever. And what you have is you have something that's called like a push-based system. This is always going to make something, and it's going to push outwards constantly. In this game, you have your source, and then you have your processor. And instead what happens is the processor requests an item. And so you never actually, this is pulling instead of sending, instead of pushing. So you never actually get any backup, which is very odd because in most games, if I were to look at my conveyor belts, right, you see how these are all empty. I'd be like, oh no, something's broken. And what's happening here is, well, no, my smelters just haven't requested anything. But these are actually completely full. But the belts are empty otherwise. So in other games, you normally, like Factorio, Satisfactory, you normally always want to have clean lines. A clean line is the idea that you never want to put more than one thing on a line because, as you mentioned, if at any point it becomes backed up, let's say, you know, this took up all the spaces and no red would ever make it, your machine would stop breaking because it needs 2 inputs, but it's only getting 1 material. That doesn't happen in this game because it'll just stop sending if it becomes full. So you always have room, which is baffling. Like my brain can't handle this. In Factorio, there's the idea of something that's called the sushi belt, where you just put a bunch of different stuff on one belt and your machine kind of picks and pulls, off you go. And you can do that. You just have to be really smart on making sure that you control your outputs, that you have some type of sink to put it all into. A sink, the idea being that you always pull it off. There's no final endpoint, like it goes and it gets burnt, or it gets put into storage, or it gets dumped somewhere. Yeah. That's one of the more interesting differences in this game. And I don't know if correct me if I'm mistaken, I don't know if I've ever played a factory game that has this request system. Sorry, I just got a message from a friend. Pardon me. You can still get backup if the belt has too many of one item and you can't produce anything else. That's fair. Yeah, I guess with the pull system, I think we're a little bit lucky here because we're putting it in a little bit earlier, right? Just like where we're injecting it doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, look at this. And so you could see, it looks like the game has actually smoothed out its throughput. Remember how backed up this was? It's now sending at the exact frequency that it needs. That's kind of cool. So it's like a medium between regular belts and logistical drone networks. Again, not at all. Not at all, because fundamentally, between belts and drone networks, it depends on what's happening. Like in Satisfactory, the drones will still send until the destination is full. Regardless of how much it needs, so many of these systems are designed on we will produce stuff until you have reached the point of saturation. Whereas that's not at all what you do here, right? Like the whole fundamental like starting point on a lot of those factory games is you never have to solve for production. You only ever solve for supply. And if you just absolutely saturate all of your machines and all of your systems with supply, everything else kind of like, until you get into fluid engineering, there's an exception. But like you can normally just produce as much of a base component of something and everything downline kind of fixes itself, right? It's like the Factorio drone network, except limited to the belts. I mean, the problem with Factorio, the drone networks, is again, we're talking about production, not execution, but like, if there's an example that makes sense to you, then yes. Okay, so we're making ceramics. This is awesome. We're making our way up towards level 5 for the health channel, the healing network. Let's see what they get us once we get there. So level 5 with future health solutions is going to get us the food station. Converts raw consumables into consumables. Pardon me, raw consumables into cooked consumables, I guess. That's going to let us turn all our plants into other stuff. Now, speaking of plants into other stuff,
Great.
let's take a look at the food recipes that we can unlock now. The calorific fluid. Great. The calorie bar. Nope. I should probably go collect more of these, eh? Oh, interesting. The calorie block capsule. I guess I should go do a great big... Should do a great big plant harvest right now. And then I haven't actually submitted those recipes I collected yet. So that's going to be another big step. Neat.
Good.
You love eating your blocks? Well, good news. God, you're going to be eating so well later on. So it turns out we need like hundreds of these. Oh, there are grow pods, aren't there? Maybe I should look into that. Did I make that up? Am I confusing this for a different game? Are there grow capsules in this game? Could I be farming stuff, chat? Or am I confusing this with another game I've played? Okay, I'm obviously confusing this with, I think maybe it's Hightail? All right, ignore me. I'm going to go manually grab everything. I thought Hightail had like one by one things. I never actually played Planet Crafter. You know what? Maybe what I need to do, maybe we'll hang out, you know, obviously we'll finish today. I heard really good things about Planet Crafter, and I never actually played that one. Maybe while we wait for this game to cook in early access a little bit longer, we do a whole playthrough of that game. So Planet Crafter is it's not quite a full factory game like this. I guess the closer equivalent would be like something like Subnautica. It's a survival game with base building and a little bit of crafting, a little bit of processing, but not something like this, right? And the whole goal is to terraform a planet into being habitable. What's the survival crafting game that you drive a mecha around? There's a lot of those. There's a new Stardew-like that came out that has a giant mecha pilot. I can't remember what that's called. God, I also haven't checked out Cubic Odyssey. So Cubic Odyssey is the game that's like Satisfactory, but also Minecrafty, right?
Interesting plant.
Am I thinking about? Am I describing that correctly, little ducky? You played a demo for that a year ago. Which one? Sorry, we described like 6 different games there. Oh, the Rift Breaker. I had Lightyear. Okay, Lightyear Frontier is the one that I believe is Stardew, but you're in a giant mecha robot. Rift Breaker, if I remember correctly, was a sponsored stream that I did like years and years ago. You piloted the giant robot kind of a la, it reminded me of Total Annihilation, which was kind of sick. And you had, there was also a lot of combat in that as well. It was like a factory game, tower defense game, RPG, where you also piloted a giant robot around. And then, but it was also mission based or whatever, which was kind of unreal. Like a lot of resets. You'd go to different planets for different stuff. That game seemed unreal. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Milk? How's it going, buddy? They put out so many updates for that game. Is it an all-time banger now? God, so many video games. You know what the biggest issue is? Despite absolutely all of this, I opened up my Twitch app earlier today and I saw that Baru is playing Their Billions again. And God, anytime I watch anybody play Their Billions, I just want to fire up Their Billions again. That game continues to be one of my favorite video games of all time.
Interesting plant.
Ah! Sorry. Like, I thought I heard bugs. Wait, I don't have any bullets on me? I was, oh, no, I do. The only good bug is a dead bug. Am I right, chat? Are you doing your part? Who in chat has been killing bugs? Co-Carnage is playing through Factorio again? Yeah, dude. Abavis, trust me, I was looking at that too. Ah, man, the problem with Factorio is I tried doing the Factorio playthrough when Space Age came out.
Good stuff.
And it was like the most unpleasant backseaty stream I've had in a very long time. It's been a long time that since I've had to be like, yo, this game is actually unplayable because of chat. And so I stopped playing Factorio. I feel like the only way I could do that would be if I had a partner in crime to just like hang out and chat with me and be like, look, I have an expert. I'm ignoring all of your questions. Anything that's going to come up for help has to come from this person. Oh my God, that person is in chat. I literally just summoned Andrew. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how it happened, but it's like they knew and they're here. That's so funny. That's so incredibly funny. There's a little bit of regret from this. I actually drove away like a long-term viewer because they were so backseaty. They've never come back since the Factorio playthrough. And I'm like, man, that feels bad.
Interesting plant.
Yeah, the vibes were off. That's on them. It kind of is. It still feels bad though. Like if somebody is a regular in your chat for years and like a paying sub, right? And then that's the breaking point where like, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, like it's tough, right? You don't want something that doesn't fit the vibe, but it also kind of sucks. It's unfortunate and people need to chill. Yeah, that's kind of the only takeaway you get from something like that, you know? I know a lot about Factorio and I simply just smile when I watch you try stuff. My man.
Come here.
How long to beat Factorio? What if we didn't even do Space Age stuff? What if we just got to the rocket ship? I mean, I guess you could do that in like 3 streams. That's not an interesting part of Space Age. But yeah, watching Cove play Factorio right now, I'm tempted. I'm very tempted to fire that back up. Space Age with no guidance, at least 100 hours. Yeah, like what if I want to go to Gleba or whatever these planets are called and mine fire crystals. You're 250 hours in, making a mega base? Yeah, that's fair. Gleba sucks. If you ever decide to dig into Factorial, I'll be there. Ooh. I was tempted, Andrew. I was tempted to reach out to you when I started playing this game. But I think this one needs a little bit more time to cook still.
Reloading.
One of the voice lines that I find incredibly funny is when our character announces that they're reloading, and you're just like, brother, who are you talking to? Like, who is in your squad that you're informing that you're reloading, you know? You're alone on this world. Oh, I imagine it'd be useful during multiplayer. It's just very funny. Hello? Did you get stuck in the geography? The enemy actually fell through the world. Okay, well, not my problem. Oh, you're back. You did it. Okay, that was that's a lot of carrots we just harvested. Let's head home and harvest more on the way. It's like cooks saying corner when they're alone in their house. Every time I walk anywhere with a knife, I'm like, sharp. Yeah, look, knife safety is no laughing matter, okay? Hot pot.
Interesting plant.
But the funny thing is, like, based on the lore, it's not even like we're a military person. I think we accidentally clicked on biologist, right? It's not like we're a long-time hardened soldier or anything like that. Yeah, like if we were the soldier class or something like that, sure, maybe. Okay, let's do some more research here. I need to unlock tubes. I need to unlock the tube. So in order to unlock tube, we need to go to our fabricator recipes and we need to learn about titanium rods. All right. So I need 165 titanium rods. Everything else is pretty straightforward there.
Nice.
You know what? Let's put this in here. Need more shame here. Shame, shame, shame. That's not even how the song goes. Shame, shame, shame. Me grabbing something from my own storage. Ah, nice. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. God, that's so funny. All right, I need 200 of these. Thank you for that time to fry. Holy moly. All right, let's learn about tubes, shall we? Bam! I'm now a tube man. So how does one go about making a tube? A tube is a titanium rod and a titanium sheet inside of a fabricator. Great. So it just so happens that right here where everybody is looking, I have access to not only tubes, but also, oh God, but also I have the other one that I need.
I need to drink something.
Yeah, forget about tech debt. Introducing tech wealth. So I need to input these. Now the tricky thing here is that I don't know how to do this. You wrap the sheet around the rod and you throw away the rod. Presto tubo. Yep. So this is really weird to me because we can have sushi rails, right? Do we... This building is not stable. This building is underwater. Okay, game.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity.
Well,
Prepare for a wave.
well... All right, well, the sun is trying to kill us. We should probably do something about this. Okay, so how does my precious little brain figure this out? Because I want the outputs to do something as well. I think I know what I'm doing. The sun can't hurt me if I kill it first. Simply kill the sun? That's an option? Are there any sci-fi movies about killing stars? Most of them are like the star is dying and we need to like detonate a bomb inside of it to kickstart it. What do we do in that scenario? In sunless skies, you can kill a scar? That's kind of cool. Stargate Season 1 had an episode where they destroyed a sun. Okay, that's kind of sick.
Rupture's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
Close your eyes. It's gonna get bright. Woo! Woo! The sun is a deadly laser. Oh my goodness! I love the little homies just like hello. The Matrix is post killing the sun. I thought the sun died. I didn't think they killed the sun in the Matrix. But I wasn't really paying attention, to be fair. So the viewing platform would have been better, Chronicler, if I didn't build it directly behind this giant tower that ruins our view. But yes. There, the viewing platform with 360 view is not that bad. All right, let me go grab those. Oh, right. In the Matrix, there was a sun, but they blacked out the sky. Yeah. Of course.
I need to drink something.
Returning to normal.
Tasty.
Boo. Boo, 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 boo. All right, real quick, let's just go grab this Ignitium. That's what you sound like. In the Matrix, the humans blocked out the sun to try and starve out the robots. Yeah, you know what? That's good. That's a sort of long-term thinking we humans have been known for, right? I love the idea we're gonna block out the sun and it's gonna starve their. It's like, okay, but then how do we live? Don't we kind of depend on plants and animals, which, you know, isn't that kind of a crucial part of what? No. Okay, just checking. Just, you know. All right, do you think this is a production issue or a demand issue? I'm just trying to see if any more of that weird water flower exists. We'll fix that after we starve the robots. We get a bunch of snakes to kill all the gophers. And then we get mongooses to kill the snakes. Then we get a what's the Simpsons joke? We get a large gorilla to kill the mongooses. And the perfect part is when winter hits, the gorillas freeze to death. All right, this is all a body of water. I'm trying to see if the fire... So there's a bunch of resources in this game that you can only get immediately after StarRupture. And that's what we're checking for right now. One of which is the Ignitium. And the second of which is underneath some bodies of water. Wow, that's a big old field of fire right here, y'all. It's a good source of ignitium. All right, we got like almost 100 of this now. Till I figure out something else to do, I'm probably not going to worry about it too much more. What I do need to find is a reliable source next to the base for the weird hydro plant. Actually, does anybody in chat just know a good location for that? Like, I checked this water source and this water source, but I don't know if I've got one. When we were up here, there's a little lake is where we found the first one. Maybe it's not in this starting area. The purple smoking rocks worth anything? Not that we know of yet. And then when we do want to do that, there's a couple nodes for it up here. We'll probably end up making a base when we need to care about that purple more and more. Also, that purple rock isn't seasonally dependent. It's around all the time, so we don't need to stress. Yeah, a really fun part of this game is that every time there's a StarRupture, every resource replenishes itself, which is just mechanically fascinating. They try to do something like that in Japan with mongooses to get rid of all the habu snake, and ended up with the mongoose eating all of the rabbits and establishing themselves, and the snakes are also there. Neat! Love that for us. All right, let's check let's actually see. The question here is going to be, if this is full of resources, then we're producing enough and it's just not requesting. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about with the request-based system, the pull-based system. We have 400 sitting here. If you only looked at those two being sent out every so often, you'd think we'd have a production issue. But no, we're actually capping. Isn't that interesting? Hey, have a good one, Lamina. Good luck at your pre-release. Turns out purposefully introducing invasive species rarely plans out the way you want it to. Yeah. Oh. All right, somebody was telling me that the train... Oh, you can ride on the cargo. Okay, okay. Cute. So the belt itself does nothing, but you can ride on the cargo. That's kind of cute. Somebody had to program that in. Okay, so before we were so rudely interrupted by the sun, we were working on a new factory here. So the issue here being this source of water. I'm going to laugh so hard if I can build. The building is underwater. Okay, so you can't build when there is, even when it's dry, you can't build there. Fascinating. I have all of this space here. Do I just scooch it over? I actually hate this so much. I'm going to. Okay. Refactor, 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 refactor. Clap, clap, clap. Okay, I got all this room here anyways, right? So the first thing I want to do is I want to have, let's go with 4 2x2 smelters. So for that, we want the input of these homies. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they are going to go into fabricators now, just directly into fabricators. No, yes, fabricators are going to make me titanium rods and then titanium tubes. Now, this is where it gets a little bit trickier. Oh, actually, no. I'm really smart. He said, line. I'm really smart. So here's what we're going to do. We're actually just going to alternate this. We're going to go, yeah. Oh, God, this is so much easier if I do this. Okay. So if we do rail connector here, and then we do rail connector here. Did I put that in the wrong spot? No, I put it in the right spot. Check this out. Does this have one output or two outputs? Where am I? You only have one output. That makes sense. One output, but two inputs.
Ruptura status, stable. Arcadia status, stable.
Spaghetti? You hungry for some spaghetti, chat? I could do the 1 to 3 output. Do I need the 1 to 3? So, do I just do 2 of these? You know what? Let's just do 2 of these. I've come up with a new plan, and the new plan is, are you familiar with the acronym KISS? Just keep it stupid simple, or keep it simple stupid. KISS, make it as complicated as possible. Yes, that is exactly the acronym we were talking about. Yeah, just like, why am I overthinking this, you know? Just, okay, so go with me on this journey. The thing that's throwing me off is the conveyor belts. So, we have these inputs. They're going to go like this. All right, we're going to go from here to here. Into here. We're going to inject a little bit more manifold into the manifold. And then we're going to go from here into here. I'm going to fix this one. You're welcome. To like the 3 people that was going to extremely bother, you are so welcome. Then we have output, input. I'm not smart enough. So there we go. There we go. This is my solution. So these become titanium. This becomes rod. This becomes sheet. This becomes a combination of rod and sheet. This becomes rod. This becomes sheet. This becomes the combination of rod and sheet. Then storage depot. We have the overflow of this coming into here. Yes, very good. So now I need outputs. All my homies love outputs. This sucks again. All right, one singular output. And then this goes all the way to here. I guess I could have made that the 2 wide, eh? You know what? Refactor. Why not? All right, so we had this, this. What about second refactor? Dog, I'm on so many refactors right now. Get on my level. Yeah, this is an all-you-can-eat refactor buffet right now, all right? All right, so these are going to be the final output, which is the tube. Oh, let's go. All right, who wanted tubes? You wanted tubes. Tubular dude. That's kind of satisfying. You know what? All things considered, not terrible. So this is what we went with. We're going with a larger footprint. It gives us straighter conveyor belts, which I think I'm okay with. I also feel like I probably want to do I probably want to do this for the injected manifold. Put it a little bit further in. It looks like I'm getting enough supply, so that's okay. And we're just trying to go to the end here. That's very satisfying, right? I don't love that it goes up and then down. It's all wiggly, but like, whatever. One thing that I couldn't figure out with this particular system, so because these can't cross through each other and because there's not two heights, the double input building, like I would have loved to have a cleaner example of this. Like I don't love this, but I also can't think of a version. I can't think of a version that is cleaner or more compressed. There are heights. Yeah, but there's not heights that occupy the same block. Like I can't have one turret. Right? Can I stack them though? Is what I mean when I say heights. Right? Like I can't have two lines in the same place. So if I want to have two rows, they have to be offset from each other at different heights, and that's the part I don't love. Tubes. Look, it's just all about the tubes, okay? God, what a bunch of garbage in my inventory here. The good news is it does look like the sun is destroying all of this, which is perfect news for us. Let's go grab 300 copper. The triple rails, again, the issue with the triple rail is because things can't pass through each other, right? Like this is, let's say this is thing number 1 that we want, and this is thing number 2 that we want. I can't have a scenario where I do this with the triple rail, right? There's no way for it to split and keep going straight. And as such, the triple doesn't work great. One thing I could do, but it's a completely different use case. One thing I could do is I could have 3 of the same line going somewhere and do 1, 2, 3. That's maybe a little bit interesting, but it also feels very limited. Like that's not really a use case where I want to have 1 and then split it into 3, if that makes sense. There's maybe the one, yeah, again, that's not what I want to use them for. And I think maybe one of the issues I'm having in this game is trying to like, that was weird. Why are they stopping there? Apparently that's getting enough supply that's just backing up. I don't know. So, yeah, maybe one of the issues I'm having here is I keep trying to imagine this as a version of a game that I've played before instead of just being its own thing. Where did I start to save basic copper? Did I do that anywhere? Did I not do that anywhere? Did I do that for iron? I realize they're called titanium and wolfram or whatever, but those names are odd. So I have that one there. Did I not do that anywhere? Not even here? Okay, so let's grab... What are the next things that I want here? We're working on tubes currently. We're staving some tubes. We're gonna need to figure out wires at some point. Motors? Was it motors or rotors was the next thing that the game really wanted? Chemicals, super magnets, that's under the smelter. Let's go back up to here under the fabricator. The rotor. I don't have the recipe for the rotor. What was the other one that I had a recipe for? I had the recipe for the stator. That's interesting. So I can put that away. It looks like I need another big adventure day if we're going to do anything else. Is that line stopped because the rail is disconnected in the wrong direction? Were you talking about this one? No, that rail is in the right direction. I think it's just a request system. I think right here it's just saying, no, we're getting enough supply just from those smelters or those extractors, so don't worry about it. I want to play this game just to figure out the monorail belts, but I have too many factory games to play as it is. That's fair heading to fall. They'll stop at the building if the building is full. Yeah, in this case, the building being the tower. Was it a weapon upgrades we're looking at? Weapon upgrades are in a different building. So the way upgrades in this game work, there's a couple. Upgrade number one, you get new technology by working for various factions. So currently you can see we're getting points for Selenium and we're getting points for Future Health Labs. And then this is how you move up these. Similarly, the game also gives you recipes through the recipe station. And for that, what you have to do is you have to submit thingies. And then once you give it enough thingies, you also unlock the next thing. So these have different costs. So for example, if we want to get titanium housing, we have to put in titanium beams. I don't even know if we're making titanium beams anywhere, but we'll see how it goes. If it's on a rail, the rail stopped because it was requested, but doesn't know how to get anywhere. Correct, yeah. Thingies, that is the technical term, all right? Look, I know it's very intimidating to watch somebody who's so good at factory games, but the technical jargon just is what it is, all right? So it looks like I have a lot more room for a lot more production here. The issue being the stupid lake. The stupid lake. So weapons come from a faction, yeah. I feel like I'm out of space here, which is really frustrating. I kind of deliberately made these buildings larger. Me. Let's make things bigger so I have room to build. Also me. Oh no, I have no space. Yeah, everything being kind of very challenging to build up and down is a little bit frustrating here. So rotors I can't make yet. Stabilizers I can't make yet. Titanium housing and resilient sheets I can't make yet. So we are quickly approaching a wall of things that we can and cannot do. Let's adventure then. That is the solution, eh? Let's grab all of our bullets.
I can use that.
I can use that. Can you now? Wow. Let's bring some healing with us. That's our panic heal button. That's our panic food. You know what? I don't need the panic food. I don't need it. I just don't. I have more than enough sustain just off of this stuff, right? Any upgrade slots unlocked? No. Not even close, unfortunately. All right, we're heading over to Drillium. We're going to get to Drillium. Drillium or bust, chat. Actually, you know what we could do? One last thing before we leave. We do have some more currency for upgrading our weapons. We can make our AR better. How dare you imply I'm going to get distracted before we've even left? Come on. Hey now. All right, we have $149 dues. So the AR, somebody said there's a stock. Yeah, there's a stock that makes you run faster. That's 80. But then if we take that, oh wait, plus 60, we can get the piercing magazine. The big mag is good. Well, I'm hoping that I don't need the big mag when my bullets just do more because they pierce. If that makes sense. All right, I want to bring one sun with us. Is there a way to grab one of these? Nice. Yeah, you get to pick an upgrade. So your upgrade is either your magazine has been upgraded to piercing bullets or the other one. Yeah, that's it's not progressive. Yo, check out this movement speed difference though. Big fan. Big fan. Is anybody been paying attention to the time? Any idea when I should expect the next StarRupture?
Good stuff.
It's 2:16 p.m. Uh-huh. Tell me more. Thank you, Joe. Periodic reminder that today is the last day to vote for Timberborn. Voting closes tomorrow. I've been nominated for being one of the best Timberborn streamers of 2025. Unbelievably flattering. Would very much appreciate it if you went and said...
Reloading.
Went and said, yes, I think Surge is cool and deserving of this title. If I win, I get to name a beaver. I mean, we as the community will get to name a beaver. And then there's a rather substantial Euro cash prize, which will go into buying Joe dessert. We're 1/3 through the cycle because the planet is green again. Interesting. It's a lot of dessert, I know. But you know what? She deserves it, chat. Are you going to try and tell me that Joe doesn't deserve a lot of dessert? That's messed up. One large dessert. Will it be? Oh God. Chat, you're memeing, and then I looked up, and now there's bad guys. All right. Got to be careful with that. Ow.
Reloading.
Reloading. They went down fast. Well. Did they though?
Good stuff.
The amount of vegetables that you have to turn in for some of these recipe unlocks for food is kind of unreal. Also, as our factory is getting bigger, I'm starting to notice more and more like performance fall off. The game is getting a little bit more hitchy. That would be the technical term. As somebody who's extremely well versed in video games, believe me. Oh, geez.
Changing mags.
Oh!
We're safe.
Sorry, the like weird tailspin we hit there was quite funny. Skirt. Okay, so we've already been here before. And then we want to pass through here to Drillium. Now there was a body this way. You know what? Sure.
Reloading.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of performance issues, what was that?
Reloading. Changing mags. I'm taking the meds.
I'm taking the meds. Looked like an autosave issue. All right, this way for the body. Who are we talking to? That is one of the critiques I've had of this game so far. That's a very good question. Who are we talking to? Shane Lee Attack? All right, let's go say hi to Drillium over here. Do you think, please no spoilers if you know the answer, do you think that is drilling apparatus, or is that a crashed spaceship? I got my cat a sweater, and it turns out he loves it. Oh my God. I love that. I'm glad Meow Meow likes their sweater. You think that's a spaceship? But there's a pipe coming out of it. Riddle me that with the pipe. Why would there be a pipe coming out of the back of a crashed spaceship? That came later?
Come here.
Industrial size food blender. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. The water there is kind of cool. Pardon me. You can get that at Costco. It's true. Yeah, that is what people in the oil and gas industry refer to as directional drilling. Do you think we got any value out of our Pierce there? I think we did.
Gal, what is that giant structure embedded in
There we go.
I'm so glad you asked.
It's called the World Engine.
World Engine. A large terraforming machine that was abandoned by the IRO. Mr. Claywood and I have plans for you in this machine.
So the underground press was telling the truth. The IRO really was trying to terraform Arcadia.
Such a spectacular failure could not be connected to the IRO in any way. They redacted everything connected to the project. But on Arcadia, something like this can't be hidden away. You're among the lucky few who not only know of its existence, but will also have a chance to take a tour of it.
I have to admit, it'll be nice to take a break from manufacturing things, but why would we need to go inside?
Mr. Claywood believes that the Forgotten Engine holds secrets that could be key to surviving on Arcadia 7. From the bits and pieces of top-secret information we were able to acquire, it appears that going inside it is vital to your mission. Secure any data you find, and activate the machine.
This sounds very suspicious. How are we supposed to activate it?
That I don't know. We need to find out what went wrong and simply fix it.
Just simply fix it, Forehead.
As the professionals you are, I know you'll find a way.
I'm not a professional. I'm a prisoner.
That's a direct order from Mr. Claywood.
Okay, but I'm sure there's still a catch.
Hello? I need, you know what I need? I need a Deep Rock Galactic style, like, hammer that I could just smack the bugs with, right? Like, I feel that oftentimes. Hello? Oh, is my armor coming back? Oh. I'm not a professional prisoner. Oh, yeah. That's a problem. That's a problem. I don't have any shields.
Reloading. Changing mags.
I was very disappointed when I learned that the blue bugs, when they explode, don't hurt other bugs. They only hurt me. Yeah, the game needs a melee, right? I feel like it needs, it's like we're an engineer. How do we not have a good, satisfying hammer with which to thwack bugs? Oh God. Ah! The regenerating shield is kind of satisfying though. There appear to be many bugs here. There's so many bugs here. A crowbar? Crowbar would be nice. Yeah, I'd agree with the crowbar. I feel like a crowbar understands the assignment. It's almost like this is their home. No. If this is their home, explain the giant terraformer. Psh. Ooh. This is cool looking. I feel like we might still be a little bit early here. Just if you talk specifically about my ability to kill enemies and the number of inventory slots I have. What the? Hi.
Reloading.
Uh-oh. A little bit of bug terraforming as a hobby. You know what? I like the way you think.
Reloading.
The coughing is very funny. Because we're technically like in a spacesuit, right? Oh, buckets. Oh, buckets. Whoa, whoa. Running for my life. Don't fall. Oh, my goodness. Great grenade, everybody. Oh!
Reloading.
It attracts them too?
Changing mags.
Nope.
Changing mags.
Yeah, this game needs a vaulting mechanic, eh?
Changing mags.
For how big and how much of the game requires exploration, the movement in this game leaves a lot to be desired. Like that there's no mantling or vaulting or anything here is a little bit tricksy for real. All right, let's go grab all these orbs. Now, there can't possibly be any more enemies here, right? That surely is all of them, right? Ah! Oh my god. That's so many enemies! What in the world?
Solutions is waiting in the corporate terminal.
nothing new.
Use my grenade? Is it off cooldown? I used it not too long ago.
Reloading.
I've got 100 rounds left. That was so funny.
Oh, yes.
Ugh. Thanks, game.
Activity detected. I recommend finding a safe.
And now the wave is starting? I'm pretty sure I can't build while I'm in here too, right? We're dead. We're so dead.
Changing mags.
Rupture's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Piece at last.
Ah! Oh. I couldn't get the elevation down. So if I had been not panicking as much, we could have maybe built a little bit lower or something there. Man, our first death. After death, items from your inventory can be found in the place where you died. Oh, we lost everything. Do I at least have my weapon? And they took my AR from me? I don't even have my gun? Devastating. Where did we die? There. We died there. That was our route. Look at that. Yeesh. Yeesh. Well, well, well. Death comes for us all, eh? Let's go ahead and put in a save here. Never dying in a gamer? Couldn't be me. Never would describe myself as a gamer. All right. You finished some exports while you were out? Yeah, that sounds about right. We could start making ourselves some better food. Oh, what? We show up so bullied too?
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Applying med tool.
The food station is done. We have access to, is that it? Just the one? Just the one.
Ah, gotcha.
One of your finest food stations, please and thank you.
You can now process and combine various nutritional materials.
A food station. Another way to demean the people who can't afford it. You can print any meal for the cost of a subscription, and those who can't afford it are left with algae bars.
Oh no, this is not a simple food station. This one is specially tailored to the conditions on Arcadia 7. All the recipes it contains are designed with the local environment in mind.
That's nice of them. Alright, let's see what it can do.
Exactly.
Bon appetit. When they print me, I'm not even... I'm not even full. They couldn't even have the decency to print a person who's had a meal. All right, they print me back with my combat stims, which is kind of cool. All right, give me a quick second, friends. Very quick bio break. Get up, have a stretch and a bend, refill your fluid, and then it's time for our first body run. That's exciting. Serge, your heat wave is about 2 minutes ahead of mine, so perfect reminder. Well, you wouldn't have even noticed. Great. All right, give me a second, friends. I'll be right back. All right, what's up, friends? Man, that was, dare I say, too many bugs. What was up with that? There were so many bugs there. All right, really quickly, before we do our corpse run. Are you the one that finished? Yeah. Anybody need ceramics exactly right here? No, that's a little bit frustrating. The stabilizer is next. Okay, glass is another one. So I want to be going straight in this direction, eh? Okay, well, sure do hope a pistol's enough to get my body back. I don't really want to have to craft a second pistol, or pardon me, a second thingy. I should grab more of these while I go, like, why not, right? No, so I guess maybe the secret is... One, that was way too many bugs. So maybe you're only supposed to do exploration, like, right after the StarRupture, like, murders everything? I don't know. You don't get your gun back from your body. Well, that's interesting. Maybe build a structure out there? Maybe. Yeah.
Geoscanner.
Oh, I did not want to do that. Or am I safe? Because all the bugs are dead. It was beeping at me, all right? It was beeping at me. God, we went so far. The geoscanner force spawns them even post-rupture. Huh. Sick. What happens when we abandon the structure like that? Well, I'd already scanned there once before, so the fact that it allowed me to click on it again a second time was a little bit odd to me anyways. Feels like you should be making small load posts so you can just run inside to avoid becoming toasted. Well, normally you have enough time, and I had the resources on me that you can build one. The issue is, for whatever reason, around large plot structures, you're not allowed to build. And so it was the perfect convergence of running out of time, but also not knowing where the boundary of where I wasn't allowed to build was. Like, having a bunch of bases here wouldn't have helped me, right? Like, we were way out kind of in the middle of nowhere. So I think you kind of only care about building where you're going to be making resources. So, like, I'm going to push back on your idea that you should just build everywhere. I think that's wrong. That's kind of just like a waste of time and resources. Right? Like, here, you know, build where there's going to be resources, build where you want to have stuff. Oh, no. Am I on the wrong side of the mountain for this? Especially with, like, the weirdo... I might be. Yeah. How dare you push back on the territorial claim of another corporation? You know what? That's right. That's on me. That's my beat. That's my beat. Wait, there's a body here in the pink area. I maybe should have eaten. There's like goo I could have maybe eaten that make my running good. Is that it? No. Kind of wish I could have a mini map as well, right? All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get to our body here. We'll take the high road. That was so many bugs, by the way. That was like an unreal number of bugs. Another body over here to the left. Might be up a layer. Indeed. Indeed, it's above us. I should not be wasting this much time, but whatever. You think there's a hive inside of the large drill thing? I mean, probably. Okay, well, we have to go the other way. Yeah, we're gonna need some kind of larger, angrier... firepower. Oh, this is huge for us. Okay, hold on. Everything is now worth it. We'd only found 2 of these previously.
Come here.
Wow. You think the terraforming is what made the bugs? No, I like the narrative better of, because this is like a very classic trope of like the bugs live here and they're just kind of pissed that people are trying to like terraform their planet into what they kind of know and love, into what we know and love. And so they're sort of this like morality check. I more so vibe with that. Hey, look, it's our failed base. Yay. Ooh, all right. So this place is actually kind of sick. Hey. Well, another one of these charred idiots outside. I wonder what they've got. Oh, look at all this good stuff. Man, sucks to be whoever that was. Am I right?
Is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
So, returning to normal. I wonder if that's when the bugs come back. Let's give this another try. And if there's bugs, we'll just leave. And if there's no bugs, then we'll profit. What do you mean stable means bugs? Hold on. Ah, buckets. All right, well. Dang it. Look, there's a chance that maybe the bugs weren't back yet, chat. All right. Look. We didn't know for sure. I miss my gun. Remember when we had a good gun and 800 rounds and it wasn't enough and we died? That was a good time. If you have the materials, you can make another one. It's fine. I can't make bullets anyways because I don't have the other stuff on me. So even if I make the AR, the ammunition for it requires additional components. Ooh, there's something over there though. We could check that out. Again, the gun isn't the issue. The bullets are the issue.
Has finished regenerating.
You should have ammo for it on your body. No, I used all the ammo in the last fight. That was part of the reason I was running out of bullets. All right, security log. We've got the damage thingy. We can put all these bug components in here. 12 slasher thingies.
Now we know more.
Damage logic board. What do I have? Yeah, 60 of those? Nah, it's fine. I have 300 pistol rounds. No, it doesn't cost $4. It just costs these. Again, I can make the AR, but I don't have the bullets for it. So there's no point. Warbox is just needed for unlocking the technology for it. It's just basic scrap otherwise. So, why are you so blue? I do not want to reboot you, no.
Changing mags.
Not even a little bit.
Good stuff.
That's a new one I don't think I've harvested before. I think this is new to me.
Interesting plant.
Prism.
Come here.
Much like this planet is to us. A body.
I can use this.
Be really interesting if it's revealed to us that it's like, no, that's actually just been you the whole time. Every single body on this world was just one of your sleeves that you've just forgotten about. I wonder if that's too depressing though. Oh, another one of these weird things. Okay, that's too many.
Fire in the hole.
I've decided, screw this. We're too far from our base and the enemies are getting too hostile. They'll leave me alone. They'll leave me alone. They'll leave me alone, right? 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 What to say? Kind of feel like there might be a body around here. There is. Home is so far. What if they give you turrets for base defense? They do eventually. And I guess we could do the Factorio style of what do they call it? The turret slouch. You know what I'm talking about? Where you just make a turret within the range of a turret, within the range of a turret, and you just like slide forward. It made it seem like you needed to provide the turrets with ammunition though. Yeah, where's my Factorio style giant mecha spider with guns? Turret crawl. Crawl is the word we're looking for. Yeah. We can just turret crawl, baby. Oh, okay.
Not ready.
See, that's where I really wanted a pistol whip, right? Just like one more little bonk for that last one right there would have been just clean, right? Like very clean finish to that engage. Loot.
I think I can use this.
The machine gun. Is my death a joke to you? I should... No. There's no way that I don't make it home before the next wave, right?
Interesting plant.
Right? No.
Changing mags.
That's fine. Well, to be fair, on my first corpse run, oh god, I wasn't aware of the fact that I wasn't going to get my stuff back. I had already left before I had learned that fact, which is fine. I appreciate, you know, getting a moment of self-discovery.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Losing your gun is an interesting choice. I wonder why. I mean, I guess like, you know,
Come here.
getting cooked by the star is maybe enough lore. What did survive? Everything else. Everything but my guns. Like even the little plant things. Even the little plant things that get cooked every season survived in my body. But my ammunition survived, but my weapon did not. If the things in your pocket survived, why didn't you? Well, you see. Joe said, maybe they just want us to feel bad. Dang, Joe. Okay, so we had completed this and we've unlocked the helium-3 extractor. There you go. That's for the purple that we'd been looking at. The large habitat is the next one.
Fascinating.
What do? Increase firearm swap speed by 12%. Did I get cooked by a StarRupture? Yes and no, Cube Keeper. Realistically, I died to bugs. But the bugs were not unrelated.
What I need.
The bugs are not unrelated to my death. Or the sun wasn't. I was getting chased. I was getting bullied. And then the StarRupture happened. It could have been anything that killed me is what I'm trying to say. It could have been anything. It was a yes, but it was also kind of a no, you know? All right, so if I want a new firearm, just grab a couple $1,000 dues. The modular assault rifle. There you have it. You know what? That actually wasn't that bad. What are we at there? There you go. 400 rounds for this. That's all fine. Sure. All right, what are the next things that we're looking at over this way? I'm hoping they change it so that it remembers your loadout of the last one you had. If you want to change it from there, yeah. Glass. So everything wants glass or rotors right now. Technically, I could be making titanium housing. What's up, Shirtle? How are you, friend? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How's your stream? Titanium sheet, titanium beam. Just trying to see what the next step would be. So one of the issues that I'm having with the current factory right now is it feels like instead of setting up for one particular thing, oh, helium-3 and calcium powder. There you go. That's how you make glass. And then over here is titanium beams and titanium sheets. Interesting. It kind of feels like I'm constantly redoing my factory over and over and over, but that might just be a me problem. What are we up to, Shirtle? Thank you very much, friend. There you go. We want titanium beams and titanium sheets. We could start working on the next thing there. I don't know if I'm making titanium beams yet. I think if I wanted to do that, I would need another one of these. Because this is titanium sheets, this is titanium tubes, this is tubes. I can't continue this. Yeah, I just can't continue this at all because of the lake. 7.4 patch of 14. Those 4 days of free login time weren't going to use themselves. Heck yeah. Well, welcome on in, friends. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. We are experiencing life after death in the world of StarRupture. And actually, I think I might wrap up. I'm just realizing there's no quick, easy fix to set myself up for the next thing that I want to work on. And as such, I'm struggling to think of what I'd want to do for like a short amount of time. So I think let's just call it there. Was it an ego death or a death? Sure. It was death by star. But I appreciate the raid, friend. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Hey, friends, thanks for being here. It's been a neat day. Day 2 over here at StarRupture. Originally, I was excited to check out more of this game, but I think I might let it cook a little bit longer in early access. Some people have suggested Planet Crafter, which is tempting, very tempting. maybe another one-off of Shape Hero Factory could be fun. God, there's so many games that I want to play. We are going to be continuing weekdays, though, for Hightail. I'm having a very good time with that. So we're going to go back to that for 100% on Monday. A reminder, my friends. Yes, please. Thank you, Joe, for sharing this. If you haven't already, exclamation Timberborn. I'm trying to get back onto the roof here for my sign-off. Exclamation Timberborn. I was nominated for the 2025 Timberborn Creator of the Year on Twitch, and it'd be very cool to win that. We'd get to name a beaver in the game forever. There's a cash prize. Joel got a cake. You know, cool stuff to check out for all of that. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for the subs and the bits and all the support. I couldn't do what I do without you, and I really appreciate it, you know? Going live tomorrow, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. most days. Unfortunately, you can only vote once. It's true. Unless you have more than one email, winky face. No, let's not game it. Let's not game the system. Ooh. Let's go raid my friend TQ, who just started going live. She is streaming some new of the Animal Crossing game, and it was her birthday yesterday. So we have to go say extra nice things to her. All right. Kingslayer says, I have unlimited email addresses. I think if we, I wanna hope that the whole vote is fair. And I hope if we don't game it, other people don't game it. So let's just send stuff over. But yes, we're rating TQ. TQ's great, just a heads up. She talks about a lot more like mature subject matter and stuff than we do. So just be aware that that is a thing that you might encounter, but she's pretty cool. So go say hi to her. Tomorrow, 8 a.m., we'll be playing game. Winky face. And then Monday, we're back with more Hightail. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.